Hello, everybody. Hope you've had a beautiful Monday, January the 23rd. Welcome in, 10 bucks. Greg, Raging, Coffee, Ryman Revel, Radicon, Chukin, Mopaw, Noger, Rasta, Laura, Brandon, Shepherd, Kaspauf, and Zulu. Hope you guys are well. Kuta, good to see you. Brendan, thank you so much for the resub. 7 month. I do appreciate the support. Thank you so much. Brendan, B-Son, you will be remembered. What's up, Fizzy? I failed the sleeping thing once again. Oh my god. Fizzy, what are you doing? Sleeping is nice. You should do more of it. I'm actually telling myself that right now. I've slept less than 6 hours. Which is horrible. But, you know. It is really good, yes. And you should do it more, yes. What's up, Emmy? How are you doing today? I mean, Forspoken is coming out at the, you know, standard next gen price for AAA. I don't know. I'm not surprised. It's the price that the games have always been. Most of the new games have been at that price for a while now. I mean, at least personally, it's the price I expected. I don't know if it's like in other countries, maybe it's higher than usual, but for here, it's the price that all AAA games have been now for, yeah, basically a year plus. So I'm not surprised. What I'm surprised is that it got trashed on Metacritic. It's like at 68% or something. Which, if you know Metacritic, it's absurdly low. So, yeah, people don't like the game, apparently. I don't know, the demo wasn't great, so I wasn't gonna buy it unless the, you know, all the signs on release were indicating that it was much better than the demo, let me believe. But the crap is Forspoken. It's a new AAA game. It came out, well, comes out tomorrow, I think. I didn't like the demo very much on PS5 when I played it. I thought there was some good ideas, but it was just some basic Ubisoft style open world that just didn't do anything for me. And the dialogue felt weird and inconsistent. I like the premise. The premise was good. Unfortunately, it seems like they kind of messed it up. I mean, it's... well... I don't know. It's getting worse reviews than Callisto Protocol. Hey, that's money saved right there, so I'm not too mad about it. It's unfortunate for people who were expecting something great, but yeah. There's part of me that's just, well, Dan's live at 5, so staying awake has perks. Yeah, look at you. That's how I feel about some streams that start at 5, 6 a.m. for me. But I mean, you know, I haven't played Callisto, but let's see. Callisto Protocol has a 70% Metacritic on PS5, 68 on PC. 42 positive reviews, 35 mixed. Forspoken so far on PS5 has a 68% Metascore, 22 positive, 36 mixed. Whoops. I mean, as always, you know, my real metric is going to be seeing what actual people think about it. Maybe watching a stream. But again, the demo didn't really make me want to get into it, so... I don't think I'm missing anything by skipping this one. Yeah, coffee. It's not great. And again, I haven't played it, but from what I've seen, it's just not great. But yeah, the price is definitely the last thing I'm concerned about with Forspoken. Like, I mean, I don't know why people are surprised, actually. Is it really, like, specifically expensive? The standard edition is $70 on PS5. That's standard. Yeah, $84 on Steam. That's like 84 for us. That's 84 Swiss francs, to be specific. That's pretty standard. I don't know. It's 80 euros on Steam. That's not normal. I mean, how's the euro doing these days? 1 Swiss francs. Perfect parity. Alright. Not ideal. Euro's gone down quite a bit recently. Returnal on Steam is 60. Yeah, but Returnal is a 3-year-old game at this point. Hogwarts is 60? Hold on. I mean, Hogwarts hasn't released. The price can change before it comes out. Nobody talked about Forspoken price until today. Which means the price could potentially, you know... I mean, I guess you can pre-order, so that actually... You know, 64. Yeah, Hogwarts Legacy is cheaper, that's true. Which is surprising, actually. Hold on. $80 on PS5 too. Interesting. Here, at least. So, okay, so the deal here is that Forspoken is the same price on Steam as it is on console, which is unusual. Right. I get that. I haven't bought a game on Steam in a long time, so I didn't realize that it was that unusual. I mean, to me, you know, at the end of the day, this is the price of a new game right now. So I'm not, like, the price doesn't shock me at all, so to speak. New AAA games, that's the price we're gonna have to deal with. Again, I grew up with games being $120, right? I will forever feel like games are pretty cheap these days. For some reason. I don't know. And I know it's not an excuse, right? I'm just talking for myself. Growing up with games being that expensive, every game feels kind of cheap these days. I'm always like, oh, that's, you know, it's cheaper than when I was a kid. Paying $120 for Nintendo World Cup, like, kind of, you know, prepares you for a lifetime of overpriced entertainment, but... That being said, if the game was great, I don't mind paying $10 extra if a game is great. I'm getting my money's worth, you know. Now, what I'm surprised is how negative the reviews are. Because even when I personally don't like a game, the reviews are usually pretty positive when it's like those AAA, big budget, impressive games, you know. Oh, I remember that too, Chicken. I remember when games got really cheap and I couldn't believe my eyes. I was like, I don't understand why those games are so cheap. That lasted for a few years. It was cool. I mean, you know, we're in a time of crazy inflation and everything is getting more expensive. It is unfortunately only natural that games also get a bit more expensive. I'm not saying it's great, right? But what I'm saying is I'm not reading this as that's a publisher trying to be a piece of shit, right? I'm reading this as this is just the state of the economy right now. I'm not seeing anything, you know, it's not giving me a vibe of that publisher is, you know, trying to do something unsavory, so to speak. At least that's how I'm reading the situation, but maybe I'm giving the publisher a bit too much credit there. I don't know. It is also expected for the... By who? By who? Devs are paid. They have salaries. They're not getting paid as a percentage of sales. That's only for us stupid artists. That get paid royalties. And by the way, this is a good thing. I want to make it clear. It's a good thing that the devs are not paid as a percentage of sales. Especially when the game's getting shit on by critics right now. They have a salary. That's stability, you know? And I know what you mean. They could be getting raised, but we don't know that. Are they getting raised? I don't know. I'm not working there. I have no idea what's happening. But what I'm saying is, the dev's salary should not be linked to either the game price or the sales, in my opinion. It should be linked to the amount of work they do and, you know. Now, if a game blows all expectations out of the water and sells a lot more than it was expected, and all the devs get bonuses, that would be great in an ideal world. I'm not sure that exists, not sure that happens, but it would be great if it did, right? But let's not turn game development into a... oh, if the game works, you get paid a lot. If the game doesn't work, you don't get paid a lot. Let's not go there, okay? This is not how it's supposed to go. Let's make sure every dev gets paid a living wage and can focus on developing a game. Sounds like a lot of incentive for devs to make a good game. Yeah. I know you're being sarcastic, but unfortunately a lot of people think that this would be the way to go. Except we live in a world where no matter how good a game is and no matter how great work a dev does, there's always a chance for a game not to work out. And especially there's always a chance for a publisher to fuck something up with the release and then the game just doesn't sell well, right? Yeah, exactly. This shouldn't be a job based on merit. I wish writing wasn't based on merit, on success, on sales, right? But it is, because it is how it... I don't get paid for my work. I get compensated for relinquishing my rights to a publisher. And then I get paid based on the sales that the publisher is doing with my work. I would much rather be paid a salary and not have to worry about how much I'm going to sell, but that's not how it works in art. I mean, obviously it makes sense. Like, if my work is not producing any money, where do I get the money from, right? Fortunately, gaming, the industry doesn't work that way. Budgets are... Publishers invest some money, developers can do their job, and then it's the publisher's job to make their money back with the sales, and that's how it works, right? That's why the publisher gets the money from most of the sales, because they're the one who invested for the game to exist in the first place. Which I think is a fair way to do it, especially in an industry that's thriving as the gaming industry is right now. But yeah, anyway, all this to say that in this case, the way Forspoken is priced across the board doesn't make it look to me that the publisher, sorry, is trying to do everyone a dirty. It just feels like a natural effect of the state of the economy, unfortunately. One of the first big releases of 2023. Who knows what, you know, who knows how it's gonna go over the year, right? Oh lord, what's happening here? Is my... Okay. Ooh. Wow. That scared me for a second. I thought my PS5 stick there was getting was starting to crumble, you know, like the rubber, like the old PS4 control, like the first PS4 controllers used to do that. The rubber used, you know, to break apart, and that was awful. Hated that. Fortunately, it was just a bit of fabric material. I don't know, I guess dust or whatever. The room's not dusty. I don't know where I'm coming from, but... Hey, Pikura, what's up? You think we are entering a perpetual cycle? Games get more expensive, people pirate more expensive, pirate more. I don't think so, no. I don't believe so. I mean, you know, I'm not saying it's not something that happens, but I don't believe there's anything perpetual about that. Here's the thing. Personally, from observation, I don't have any numbers. Games were never cheaper than when people started to pirate more. I'm talking back in the mid-2000s, when high-speed internet became more widespread, right? That's when, like, a lot of broadband connections started being available everywhere, and there was... That's when, from my observation at least, the you know, cracking, wares, pirating scene exploded. First. Really exploded. Every game was available before release sometimes, like, it was just insane at the time. And games were never cheaper than they were then. Of course, everything was different. Different context. People had suddenly access to pirating. They never did. Maybe that explains why it blew up, but... You wouldn't steal a car? I wouldn't know. I would download one, though, if that was possible. I've said that in the past, but... I've downloaded songs to save €5. You think I wouldn't save 50k? Come on. Yeah, I don't know, Shadow. I think this is something you can only see in retrospect, but... What I will say is that I think it certainly could have an impact on publishers wanting to favor console exclusives, namely PS5 or Switch, because it's harder to pirate those games. Any type of protection on PC is going to get cracked within minutes. So I could see an increase of console exclusives, maybe. But yeah, does it have an impact? Sure, probably. But here's the thing, though. How much do we measure? How do we measure that a $10 increase on a video game price is going to increase piracy or not? $70 is already a pretty big ask. Does 80 really make a difference if you were going to buy the game anyway because you really wanted it? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure it's significant, but maybe, you know, over the course of the entire population of gamers, maybe it's significant enough to change something. I don't know. Which games get emulated? Okay, well, I've never touched that, but alright. Yeah, PS4, PS5 games, I mean, so far pretty safe. Like, people kind of have to buy them still. PC games are really hard to crack. Are they? Oh, interesting. I mean, I haven't downloaded a game in ages, but I thought any type of protection on PC was just blown up the day of release anyway. But maybe that changed recently? I don't know. No, I mean... I don't know, Pikura. I think that's just a conversation that can happen with actual numbers, right? See how much piracy correlates with increases of prices. But there's so many factors there. Are the prices increasing because the games are getting better, so more people want to pirate them because it's a bigger industry? Like, how do you isolate the effects of piracy, the effects on price increases on piracy without any of the other elements surrounding it, right? We can see correlation. Now, to determine causation, that's... I don't think that's something you can just, you know, look at the numbers and be like, oh yeah, that's absolutely it, right? Yeah, I think that's much more likely. That, I mean, companies are raising prices because the industry is getting critically big, you know, and they can get away with a lot of it, so... And again, I mean, we have to take into account the fact that any increase we see now these days could be linked to just the state of the economy, inflation. It hits everyone. Who knows? I mean, and here's the thing, I'm not saying that's what happened here, but what if the game ended up costing more than they thought it would because of last year's inflation? The cost for the devs increased. Maybe they wanted to be again, I'm looking at this very charitably right now. Maybe they wanted to increase their dev's salary to stay consistent with inflation, and the publisher was like, you know what? Sure, we'll give you more money, right? Let's put an influx of money in your company. Let's get this done. And then when the game comes out, well, okay, we haven't fixed the Steam price yet. Let's put it a bit more expensive because the game costs more to make. I doubt that this is what happened, but I'm just saying. Any price increase in this economy right now, it shouldn't be necessarily looked at as a shitty move from the publishers. Unless, you know, proven otherwise, I guess. It's a hard fucking, you know, the economy right now is just shredding everyone. Unfortunately, including the big publishers and everything. Obviously, the CEOs are not the ones suffering, but, you know. with the way the economy is set up, you know, investors want to see returns on their investments, and well, even corporations are struggling to meet those, you know, bottom lines and whatnot lately. It's unfortunately how it is. And where it gets fucking annoying is that the individuals on top of those corporations are still making billions, but it doesn't matter because it doesn't represent the actual state of the entire economy, right? It's just the one dude that's making more money because they are always making more money, even when the company is struggling. Yeah, Pikura, I mean, sure. I mean, again, I'm realizing that I may be looking at this very charitably. I'm just saying that I don't know. So I'm trying to look at it. I'm trying to look at possible obvious causes. The economy being the way it is now can explain the increase in prices and everything. So it's a bipolar. Yeah, we're talking about Forspoken, which apparently is more expensive on Steam than most other games. I didn't realize that because it's the same price as every other game on PS5, but yeah. And again, I'm not gonna get the game, so we're clear. We're just talking in theory. Nah, that's fair, Pikura. Absolutely. I totally get that. No, and that's totally, you know, big publishers, corporations, they've given us enough reasons not to give them too much of a break, right? But I don't know. Again, I think part of it is I have a different relationship with gaming prices just because of how expensive it was when I was a kid. I grew up thinking gaming was completely out of most budgets because it was really a struggle every time I would want to get a new game. You know, my family was never very well off, and getting a new game was a big fucking deal, right? I often had to work for it and save for a long time, and then when I got a new game, I was just spending as much time as I could with it because, well, those games were 120, 130 bucks per game. So nowadays, I'm looking at. It always blows my mind that I can get a game that's less than a year old at 50 or 60% on sale, and I'm like, whoa, you know. And I know it's just a very anecdotal perspective, but to me, it's always like I'm getting to play for super cheap right now. This is amazing, and yeah. Yeah, Shepard, I get it. I get it. I think the harmonization kind of makes sense. For some reason, I don't know. I want devs to be rewarded for their work. Yeah, I mean, in an ideal world, all that extra money, you know, if the game works well, would be at least reinvested for a new original project by the same devs, right? Yeah, work on a new IP, let's do something amazing. At least that, right? In an ideal world, if the game exceeds expectations in sale, they get a bonus or something, right? But we also understand that the publisher is the one taking the risk by fronting the money, right? And if the game doesn't sell, they're the one that will first feel the effects of that. And obviously the devs might get... You know, you never know when a studio might get closed, and they also do get hit by failures, obviously, but... It's just the way the economy works, right? The one putting up the money up front is the one that's gonna get the benefits and gonna get hit by the failures first. But of course, at the end of the day, it's the little guy, the employee, that's gonna suffer the most, because the big guy can take a hit or two, right? And they can fall back on making a sure thing next for the bottom line, right? Another sequel or remake or whatever. I don't know. Who's Forspoken publisher again? Square, okay. Yeah, they can take the hit. I don't know. I don't know, Brainy. Maybe there's you know, maybe there's a principle of the ones that really want the game day one or early on, you know they're gonna want the game because they're excited for it, so they're gonna pay, and then you want to get more players because you want to get more people to engage with your product, because next quarter you want to be able to say to your investors, look, our game had that many purchases. They don't care about the fucking price, they just want to know that however many millions sold, right? And the sales are gonna increase those numbers. When you see, like, they probably have extremely precise charts, right? Of when it gets to a certain level, that's when you do a sale. Bam. Pops up and... Brainy. Also, what the fuck does this do? Am I getting scammed by Twitch again? Tier 3, 8 month. What the fuck? I feel like there should be an inflation on the subs there. Why are you not paying 30 or 40 for a sub at this point in the economy, right? Brainy, thank you for the tier 3 8 months support. I truly appreciate it. Brainy, you will be remembered. How can I forget the fucking DS2 takes? Brainy. I mean, it's not like the devs can find another job either. Seems that both sides take a hit. Yeah, I mean, again, I would still think that... Here's the thing, even the publisher has just employees that are gonna struggle if the publisher starts failing, right? Layoffs and whatnot. There's employees everywhere that are going to suffer in a situation where a game fails. Now, in the case of Square Enix, they can probably take that hit, right? If the game fails. Should the game fail, they can take that hit. It's okay, right? They have enough fucking sure things coming out every year, every month. They can afford that. It's not great, but they can take the hit, I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, that's where we're getting at, Tau Games. Devs are getting a salary. And that was an argument at the beginning, was like, the devs should get more money because the game's more expensive. And I was like, well, they're not working for royalties. They should get a livable wage, a good salary, and that's it. It shouldn't be based on merit. But obviously, you know, if a game doesn't make enough money and fails, the Luminous company or whatever the dev name is might get, you know, closed. And that's a direct impact that's not related to any salaries, right? But yeah, like you said, they can find another job. I mean, it's a bit of an easy answer, like, whoa, just find another job, right? Everyone's struggling to find jobs these days, but I don't know. Let's just say I wish we were in a world where everyone's just making a living wage and nobody has to worry, and all games are great and fairly priced, and I don't know. unfortunately, we don't live in that world, and I have no solution. Just have opinions. But it's such a complex state of affair, right? The industry in general, all industries, all economy, the economy in general, all corporations, all... It's such a weird network and nest and I'm not sure, I'm struggling to find the word that I'm trying to find to describe this, but it's a complete mess, right? You can't look at one factor and be like, oh, change this and it will be great. No, because this has a chain impact on the entire fucking industry, right? If you change a little element in there, everything else changes. There's a whole chain of events in reaction to that. So it's easy to look at one thing and be like, oh, just make the game $10 cheaper. What the fuck? What are you doing making the game $10 more expensive? We have no fucking clue, is what I mean. We have no fucking clue what the impact of that price change actually has. Or pay the devs more. Yeah, sure. And then what? You know, like, it's easy for us to say looking from the outside in, right? And even if the answer is, well, I mean, all the money, most of the money is going to go to the investors and the big billionaires anyway. Sure, okay. But now, if that doesn't happen and the investors pull away from those publishers, then what? Then in a year, we're like, well, it's weird. We get a lot less games these days. Nobody's trying to do new IPs anymore. They're only like releasing a few sequels a year. What's happening? Well, there's no money in the industry anymore. And you go back 20 years, you know, I don't know, you know. I'm not saying it's good. I'm just saying it's fucking complex. We do, whether we admit it or not, we do want some of the benefits of the industry being that big with that much money involved. Because we get a lot of fucking great games out of it. A game like Returnal doesn't exist if there's not that much money floating in Sony, right? And I don't know if you guys remember 20, 30 years ago how gaming was. I mean, there were great games. Don't get me wrong, but it was not as... There wasn't as much as there is today in terms of allowing a lot of people to have a lot of great experiences. Gaming was very niche, and maybe a lot of us currently in this chat would be like, oh, it was fine for me, right? But it was a very, very small industry comparatively, and it appealed to a very specific type of people. Now gaming is a lot more just, you know, mainstream, widespread, however you want to call it, and I think it's a good thing. A lot more people can enjoy gamings these days, and I think that's good. What's up, Fear the Dawn? What's up, XQC? Good to see you. I mean, streams couldn't exist 20 years ago in the way they do now. There just wasn't enough. I mean, you know. Well, first of all, Rico, thank you so much for 7 months. I appreciate the support. Rico Zor, you will be remembered. Thank you. Gaming before the crash of, you know, 83 was... First of all, the crash was pretty localized as far as I know. That was mostly in the US. And then Nintendo came over and saved everyone, but... I don't think it was... The crash started from a point that was a lot less mainstream as it is now, is what I'm trying to say, right? Gaming was never a big industry to the point that it is now, as it's rivaling with everything else. TV, movies, music. Gaming is just right on top right now, right? And that was never the case. Even before the 80s crash, I mean... The pre-80s stuff was just a, you know, that little bubble of the early 80s of arcade gaming and all of that. Like, that was a very fast expanding bubble, and then it just collapsed, but it was very different. I don't think it's even comparable. What's up, Lady? What's up, Panda? What's up, Kratos? But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, is just it's a mess. It's a mess of an industry, and as soon as there's so much money involved, you kind of, as the consumer, you kind of have to deal with the fucking fact that, yeah, it's become a mass market product. It's not that niche little nerdy hobby that you had when you were younger, and you know, it was all about the art. And I mean, it hasn't been that way in a long time, right? But we're more and more reaching like critical expansion when it comes to gaming. Obviously, the consumer is going to be the first one to suffer in those cases. It's inevitable. But what's up, Casey? How are you doing? Yeah, I mean, I agree. Lots of smaller scale studio, and that's a nice side effect of the industry being as big as it is. We can, I always say that, but we can see all the fucking annoying sequels, big productions, regurgitating the same game year after year and making millions and millions and millions with advertisement and all that shit. We can criticize that, but it's important to keep in mind that for every fucking new Call of Duty game, you get a Returnal, for instance, right? A game that's trying to do something new and that gets the budget to do it. And I think Forspoken is in that category. It's a small, you know, like a studio that hasn't done anything huge, I don't think. And it's a game that's trying to do something new. It's a new IP, it's trying to do something, and apparently it failed, which is unfortunate, but at least they had a chance, right? Where Returnal had a chance and succeeded, for instance. Forspoken tried and apparently failed, but that's okay. As long as they keep trying to allow for new IPs and new products, I think we're on the somewhat of a right track, right? And I'm not even going into the... I'll go into smaller scale indie stuff in a minute, but just looking at the big publishers right now, right? As long as for every Call of Duty you get a Returnal, I'm okay with that. I feel the same about writing. For every Stephen King new release out there, there's a nerd like me who can have one of their books published. Because if there weren't those big sure things, someone like me would never get a chance. Never. Because there wouldn't be enough money to take the risk, right? So that I think that's a good thing. I think that's definitely a good thing. The good comes with the bad there. Now, when you look at a smaller studio, it's the same. As weird as it is, you don't get a Hollow Knight without the industry being as big as it is. Because you need that many consumers, you need those big platforms, you need that big visibility of the industry in general for a game like Hollow Knight to get the success that it did. Without Steam, without Twitch, without all those platforms that can only exist in this state of the industry, where there's a lot of money involved. That's how you get a game like Hollow Knight, Outer Wilds, all those games that can get to a level where those people can make a living out of it and keep making great games. I think that's important to not lose track of that. Indie gaming, the way it is now, cannot exist in the industry 30 years ago. There's just not enough visibility, enough money, nothing. They would just make a game and nobody would ever hear of it, and they would starve and they would find a job, right? If that makes sense. I'm simplifying, right? It's a lot more complex than that, but I'm grossly simplifying for the sake of conversation, right? So it's fine. It doesn't mean we can't criticize every fucking new Assassin's Creed release or Call of Duty release for being a trite regurgitation of what they've been doing for 10 years. It doesn't mean we're not allowed to do that. But it's nice to keep in mind that the fact that the industry is the way it is now allows for stuff like Hollow Knight to exist. It's part of it. It's kind of the deal, right? Yeah, exactly. Patience also solves a lot of those issues, but obviously that's that's on and you said it. It's on an individual level, and I agree with that, because obviously if everyone's waiting, then the game doesn't sell at release, and it won't work. But obviously on an individual level for you, yeah, you can just wait, right? And there's always going to be people that have enough money and don't care and want the games on release, and And it's the way it goes, right? And I mean, at the end of the day, people buying Assassin's Creed Day 1 or Call of Duty Day 1 really want to buy those games. They want to play them. They're not buying them for the sake of supporting the fucking giants of the industry, right? They do it because they enjoy them. And it's great that there's enough people enjoying those AAA huge releases and sequels and whatnot, because for all of these people enjoying those games, that's money that can be then reinvested in little gems like Returnal or Outer Wilds or all of that stuff, right? One way or another, we also get a benefit from it. So yeah, I mean, we can criticize all we want, but just I think it's always important to keep in mind that the big games, the big sure things, the bottom lines for the publishers guarantee that we keep getting good games as well. So for us, more, you know, demanding niche consumers, I guess, if that makes sense. Still sleeping in there? Okay. Wait, I haven't talked to them in a long time. Nuances everywhere. Yeah, for sure.
Papanada.
Papanada.
Home Sanjo.
Dude's been sleeping for 100 years. Trickle down theory in video games. Again, I want to just post face by saying that I'm not an economist. I don't know shit about shit. I'm just having opinions from what I'm observing and basing my knowledge from other industries, like the writing one, which I know a bit more, or being part of it, but I'm just, let's just say I tend to have a bit of a personal crusade against surface level reactions, right? On, they keep making those fucking Call of Duty games. Yes, sure they do. It's not necessarily a bad thing, but yeah. What if we didn't allow patches after release anymore? You know, like back in the day? I mean, to be fair, it wasn't by choice or law. It was just because there was no way of doing it. And games came out in a broken fucking state. We think they're solid, but none of the games back then were played to the level that they're played in this day and age. Just watch someone play, I don't know, Metal Gear Solid. PS1 version. And look how many people break the game when it's played a million times more like it is nowadays, on camera, all the time, with people streaming. Like, you can see all the faults. Like, I think there's a phenomenon there that we hear about the flaws a lot more because a lot of it is recorded and streamed and whatnot, right? So there's an amplification phenomenon. But bear a few exceptions. Most games these days come out in a state that I would say the vast majority of players will never notice an issue with it. But then you get one issue that happens on a live stream watched by 20,000 people, and then it's all over Reddit, and then everyone's like, oh, this game's broken. Play any game without... But, okay, but here's the thing though, Brainy. You know why Day 1 patch exists, right? Because they want to be able to push the game in the production pipeline faster. And then they keep working on the game to make it the final version on Day 1. You could remove that, sure. Then the game comes out a month later. Do you want that? I mean, I'm okay with it. I don't see a problem with it. But that's what would happen. They have an option that they didn't have back in the day. If Metal Gear Solid 1, just to take an example, released in this day and age, they would also do a Day 1 patch, and the version that was on the disc would be the one from 1 month prior, right? It would be the build from a month prior, and that's just the way it goes. They have the option to do that now. Day 1 patches. And I think Day 1 patches are okay. I mean, I don't mind them too much. Now, if the game after a day one patch is still broken as fuck, that's a different issue. But I would still argue that this is a pretty rare occurrence. I personally haven't had a lot of experiences. Personally, I have had a lot of experiences with playing a game on day one that didn't work. Like, even most of the time, like, I'm seeing stuff like on Reddit, oh, look at all those broken things, and I'm like, well, I mean, I've never experienced that, and maybe I'm lucky, I don't know. But maybe there's an amplification phenomenon, right? There's gonna be that one issue that one guy gets on stream somewhere, and then it gets amplified by Reddit, and oh, the game's broken. No, I mean, it's just one thing that happened. Look at 1,000 people playing Metal Gear Solid 1. The game will crash 50, 100 times. And have a lot of issues and AI bugs and characters being stuck in the environment and whatnot. It also happens, but there wasn't as much amplification back in the day. It would happen, you would reset your game and keep on playing, and nobody would give a shit. Nowadays, it happens once, and then it's on Reddit, Twitter, and everything, and the game's broken. And that's all you hear about it, right? And there's exceptions, right? I'm realizing that there's a lot of exceptions in there. Arguably, one of the most broken games I've heard about on release was Cyberpunk. I haven't played it myself. I don't know how it was for most people playing it. But arguably, that one was in a pretty bad state when it came out. How widespread that was, I don't know. I haven't, you know. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. I'm just saying that maybe there's a bit of an amplification phenomenon with social media. And we need to be also mindful of that. What's up, Fish? How are you doing today? Rico, good to see you. But at the end of the day, Brainy, I think I don't think patches are a bad thing. I think a lot of games from back in the day could have benefited from the options of being patched. I mean, look at how easily speedrunners break old games. I mean, they still break modern games, right? But they still break old games like, oh, run against that wall for 2 seconds and oh, you're out of the map, let's go. Right? I think a lot of older games would, if that was available at the time, would have received patches as well, because that's just not an... Back in the day, that wasn't an option. Oh, I mean, much earlier than that, Tao. Daggerfall, when it released in '96 on PC, was a mess. It was a mess. Bethesda was the king of releasing games that were so full of bugs that you could literally not go through a one playing session without seeing a lot of issues. Still is, yeah. But that game received fixes, you know, and that's all the way back in the 90s, right? You would get fucking fixes for Daggerfall in your fucking magazine CD. You know those CD-ROMs that came with magazines back in the day? You'd get patches on that for games back in the day. That's how they delivered patches. It existed. Just not on console, for instance, but it did exist. I remember that. Daggerfall patch. I remember that one coming and I was like, oh my god, can I finally do a quest without it crashing on me all the time? Oh yeah, Tao, for sure, absolutely. What's up, UC Top? Good to see you. No, and I agree, Brainy. I agree with you. I'm just saying that I personally don't have a problem with day one patches, because I think if it helps getting the production pipeline a bit smoother, I think that's okay, right? I think that's fine. You can push the game out to production 1 month earlier, and then you have a patch that comes on the day of release. I think that's okay. I know this is a bit of a privileged position because a lot of people don't have the same access to the internet that I have, and I realize that. But I still think overall, like, what we should strive for is just have internet being a commodity for everyone, just like water and everything. right? Now, if the game comes out and after the day one patch, it's still a piece of shit that barely works, now we have a problem. But I think there's a bit of an exaggeration in general on social media about the state of games on releases. I think the games that release in a very deplorable state are a bit less frequent than social media would like you to believe. These people love to complain, right? But again, that might be me being charitable. I don't know. Yeah, obviously Radicon, that's for sure. Yeah. And I think the fact that a lot of experiences are happening with an audience lately definitely enhances that. Again, back in the day, you know, my NES game would fucking hang up, I'd press the reset button and start over, and that was it. If it happens now on stream, something crashes when I play a new game, oh boy. I mean, I'm no one, right? But if Cole Carnage is playing a game, or Lyric is playing a game, or XQC is playing a game, and it crashes in front of 50k people, it's gonna be all over Reddit. And everyone's gonna be like, oh my god, the game's broken on release. Yeah, I mean, it crashed, right? There's a difference between that and something that comes out like Fallout 76 did. Right. And I think the reactions on social media sometimes lack the appropriate amount of outrage compared to those differences, right? A game that's literally unplayable and a game that's just like, the game crashed, whatever. No, I can see, well, I don't think it's quite day one patches, Brainy. I think day one patches, when they come out, they're, you know, it's still in a closed environment before the game releases, so I think that's fair. What I think you're hitting on, which is something that happens, is releasing a game that's unfinished because it has to hit that deadline to come out at a certain quarter, to make that much amount of money in that quarter, for the investors to be happy. That's a thing that happens, right? We know that. And then they're like, you know what, release the game, it's not finished, that's no problem, we'll fix it later. Look at what they did with No Man's Sky, we're gonna do the same thing, it's gonna work. People are gonna be mad at first, but then they'll be like, oh, they really improved the game, it's awesome now. Also, by the way, a side effect of social media, just being like, oh yeah, no, the game's awesome now. Everyone's forgiven, it's all good. No, fuck no. You still released a piece of shit game, why should I trust you now? Sure, you made a, you know, it took you 2 extra years to make a passable game, but you still took money from consumers for a game that barely worked. Why should we suddenly forget that? Because your game is better 2 years later? I agree that No Man's Sky's redemption arc is insane. I'm still mad. I'm still mad about the release of that game. Well, I mean, I'm not personally affected because I knew the game... I had somehow, I called that No Man's Sky was gonna be shit. Everyone was excited about those trailers. I was like, no, this is gonna be shit. And I was right. But anyway, it's not about me. I still think we shouldn't give them a pass. They still took everyone's money. And the game was a piece of crap on release. Oh, Brainy, and it did. Look at all the games that released on NES or Super NES. Look at how many of them only released one game. The companies, the devs. Before they move to become something else, or... It's just insane. Because most of those games just... Well, I mean, there was less availability, so maybe, you know... Oh, a new NES game is gonna sell just because it's on NES, because there's not that many games. But, yeah. No, I mean, no, I'm okay with that, Casey. I'm okay with them fixing it. I think it's great. I think it's what they need to do. They, you know, apologize for the shitty release and fix the game and move on, right? There's nothing else they can do. What I'm saying is, as the consumers, we should not be looking at that and only seeing the, oh, they fixed it. We should also be seeing the, well, remember the state in which it released in. Next time they release something, maybe don't pre-order, right? Maybe just... I mean, I guess my whole point is just don't pre-order games, especially digitally. If you want to pre-order a game, physical, with a nice CD and a nice box and whatever there is in there because you really enjoy the franchise and you know you're gonna get it and it's a limited version of that product, sure, go ahead. Pre-ordering digital editions makes no sense to me unless you want to preload. I guess that you know, like you really want to preload because you're a streamer or whatever, or you really want to play it on release and you pre-order it the day before just to get the preload. Fine. I don't know. But that leads to another problem. Review embargoes, I think, should be illegal. I think all games should have reviews coming out at least a week before the product release. But that's just another whole fucking can of worms. What's up, Saladino? How are you today? Yeah, or at least 2 days before. But I'm saying 1 week because a lot of people would like to see beforehand so they can maybe pre-order it to get like a week to download the game because they have really slow connections. But, you know. Yeah, it should be at least more than 24 hours before release, for sure. Which is, in a way, I'm pleasantly impressed by Square Enix allowing Forspoken reviews to come out before release. Because they're not great. And I'm fairly certain they had to know that it was not going to be super well received. Because I do believe that people have self-awareness in those positions. Maybe that's a mistake, but... I want to do some Zod fights, actually. Oh, we need a Zod precept. Alright, Zod, hit us. Is Zod gonna get an appropriate precept for today? Precept 46. The world is smaller than you think. Oh boy. Not sure if I needed to hear that today. When young, you tend to think that the world is vast, huge, and gigantic. It's only natural. Unfortunately, it's actually quite a lot smaller than that. Unfortunately, it's actually quite a lot smaller than that. I can say this now, having traveled everywhere in the land. Zot. How I wish you were right sometimes. Problem with that is sometimes games get leaked. Oh, with the reviews? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I understand it's a problem, but I think like in most cases reviewers still get reviews well in advance, like copies. They're still not allowed to publish their reviews before the release, which is wild. So that wouldn't prevent the leaks, right? So I don't know. I think, you know. I mean, you know, Greg, every bad person does good things sometimes. It's something that I'm learning. And every good person does bad things sometimes. It's also something I'm learning more and more. And that's okay. That's okay. We're not supposed to be perfect. And I think that counts for companies and that counts for everything. Expecting perfection is... I don't think it's fair. Yeah, I think Zulu has... we've talked that at length before. Really didn't like Cyberpunk. I'm looking forward to playing it, actually. Just to, you know, either I'm gonna have a great time and I'm gonna be immersed and we'll have interesting discussions about game design and game releases, as we just did, or it's gonna be a mess and I'm gonna have my first pure hate playing experience, and it's gonna be great too. The closest I've been to a hate playing experience so far was The Messenger, and it was still pretty good, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I will say I'm looking forward to trying it. I enjoy those sort of games, and I enjoy the sci-fi aspect to it. I enjoy the first-person RPG shooter type thing. I don't know. I think I'll be interested. Why did you hate about the Messenger? Well, I think hate is a strong word. I had a lot of issues with repetition. I think the first part of the game up to that point, right? I'm not gonna go too much in detail for spoiler reasons, but in case someone wants to play it, but you get to that point, and I think there's a lot of repetition then. I think the world wasn't designed with the backtracking in mind. I think the enemy types were not interesting enough. There were like 3 types of enemies that were not fun to play. So doing all the backtracking with all the same repetitive, not fun to fight enemies and not so interesting traversal, there was a large part in the middle there where I felt like it dragged and dragged and dragged, and it didn't feel like the game had the legs for the ambition that they had with how they wanted to structure their narrative and gameplay loop at that point, right? And I'm comparing that to something like Hollow Knight, which involves a shit ton of backtracking, but there's so many enemy types and they're all so different and interesting to fight, right? At the end of the day, all the enemies in the Messenger, there's the walking turtle, there's the throwing turtle, and there's the jumping turtle. I think that's, I'm just paraphrasing, like, you know, exaggerating, but that's basically how I feel about it. And yeah, I don't know. It towards the end, it gets a tiny bit more linear again, and the game got me back into its groove, and I still enjoyed my experience overall. But yeah, there was a big part there in the middle of the Messenger where I was like, ugh, I'm getting really tired of doing this. Like, the world was not fun to navigate. It was just, I don't know. Yeah. So I still had fun. I think it's a decent game. The graphics were interesting. The music was fun. Was very good. The overall experience, gameplay-wise, the first 40% and the last 10% were great. That middle 50 there, yeah. I started suffering. It's not a very long game, and I was getting burned out on playing it. But the writing was excellent. Yes, yes. I wish, and again, that plays also a part. I wish there were more of those silly conversations and dialogues all the way through, and when the game starts having you backtrack all over the place, it kind of doesn't have much dialogue anymore, or narrative, you know. It kind of, I don't know, fizzles out in general. Still a good game. I would still recommend it if you enjoy those types of you know, action platformers, but yeah. Also, welcome in, Master O'Bacon. Nice name. What's up, Lunamore? Good to see you. Yeah, I've seen that their new game, not Sea of Stars? Sea of Stars? Something. With a star or a sea. I'm not sure which one. I'm really looking forward to that one. I think, based on what I've seen, with the sprites and the writing and the music, I think like an RPG style game like this could be exactly what they need to make, and I'm excited for it. Yeah, absolutely. Sea of Stars, nice, good job, Memory. What's up, Asao, by the way? Good to see you. All right, let's fight a bit of Zod. There's a few more objectives that I need to acquire there. Oh, that was a long conversation. Thank you guys for indulging me and participating. That was awesome. It had been a while since we didn't have a conversation about the gaming industry. They're always nice conversations. I enjoyed them. So I haven't fought Zod in a while. It's gonna take me a minute to get used to the moveset again. Ugh, okay, don't jump. Don't jump mix them when you need to. Okay, heal. Ah, fuck. I forgot about that. It's a pity. Don't jump except when you need to. Oh shit. Don't jump except when you need to. Nameba. Yeah, I really don't want to stay on top of him for too long. Don't want to stay above him more than I need to. Ah, fuck, that sucks. Thank God. No, fuck. If I don't knock him down, I'm gonna be fucked. Yeah. What's up, Silvio? I need to not stay above him for too long. I need to not jump when I don't need to. And I need to get rid of the ads really quickly. Did I say... Warren, I think I missed your resub. Warren, I'm so sorry. Thank you for the 6-month resub, by the way. I'm so sorry. I realize now that I think I saw it and I wanted to finish a point and then get back to it. And I think I forgot. I am so sorry. Warren, thank you for the resub. 6 months. Warren, you will be remembered. Thank you. I hope you're still here. Nice, you're here. Perfect. What's up, Colette? Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, you know, I appreciate I appreciate the conversation about Cyberpunk. I would ask that we don't go too much into the details or keep talking about it too much, because I want to play it without too many preconceived notions, if that makes sense. I mean, I've read the argument before, so I know what you guys are talking about, but, you know. I would like to go in as fresh as can be, if you don't mind. No, sure. No, but, you know. I would love to be surprised, whether it's positively or negative. My opinion right now is I'm hearing a lot of both, right? It's what I was talking about earlier. Yes, there's a lot of shit that happens in Cyberpunk. I also think a lot of it was amplified because of social media, and I think a lot of people that I've heard, like personally, mention playing the game, told me that, well, you know, I mean, I know those issues exist, I haven't experienced many of them, it was okay, right? So I kind of want to go in there with that mindset of not really knowing exactly how my experience is going to be, and have the pleasure of finding out, right? Either I'm going to find out that it runs better than I expected, or it's going to be full of bugs and shit, and we're going to have fun, so... We'll see. Console and PC are two different stories. I don't know. I'll be playing it on PS5, if that makes any difference. That's probably the best version I can get. And I think I can get it for free with extra. That sounds good to me. I don't think my PC would play it as well as my PS5 will play it, if that makes sense. Yeah, no, we'll see. We'll get to have plenty of conversations about it when the time comes, so let's not blow our loads too early on that one. Like, if you'll allow me the metaphor. I don't think I've ever played a game with ray tracing. I think I've had the option on PS5 for a game or two that I've played, but I usually play in performance mode, so that doesn't include ray tracing. I don't know, I don't give a shit. I'm an old man. I played games at, you know, 10 frames per second, 640 resolution. I don't fucking need fancy graphics. I'll take the frame rate though. Because playing games at 10 FPS back in the day was not ideal. But I'm getting destroyed there. I remember playing Half-Life 2 on my Pentium. I don't remember if it was Pentium 200 or if it was already on my Pentium 2. I don't remember Half-Life 2, but I remember it ran at 10 FPS the first time I started playing it. I think I changed PCs, or graphics card, at least, GPUs, while I was playing Half-Life 2. I still remember, like, at the beginning of Half-Life 2, it was just not running well. I was still having fun. And then I changed computers around the time where I was playing that mission when you're on the boat. And it suddenly looked beautiful and just smooth, and oh, I love that part. Half-Life 2 was such a great game back in the day, holy crap. I was kind of stuck there. I should have... Yeah, Tao for sure. My first graphics card was a Matrox or Matrox. I don't know how you pronounce that, but a Matrox Mystique. I remember, you know, all those new games that were coming out after a bit after that were like 3D effects compatible, and obviously my card wasn't, and so it was just running so poorly, and you know. We didn't know better at the time, you know? Just playing games at 10 FPS was fine. I still remember when Outcast came out. First game that was really, like, first really popular game that was using the voxel technology, that wasn't using graphics card at the time. Like, it wasn't using the GPU, it was pure CPU power. And everyone had those brand new 3D effects cards, and still nobody's computer could run Outcast in high resolution because of the engine. I remember that time, that was funny. What's up, Killian? How are you doing today? Yeah, thank you. Let's keep the Cyberpunk convos for when we actually play Cyberpunk. That'd be great. I'm probably gonna play it anyway, right? I'm not sure when it will be, but it feels like something I will want to play at some point, so. We'll have plenty of time to talk about all the details of that game. Yeah, jumping is what kills me there. Okay, that is not the attempt, for sure. I don't think this fight is that hard, and I think I should die that easily, but... Hey, Sir Flux, what are you... what are you... How are you doing, man? Good to see you. 4 months. Thank you for the support. Sir Flux, you will be remembered. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's the 4th, so... based on the number of objectives. 4th. Fuck. I'm just not finding the right moves to counter that shit. Why did it not create a wave there? See, that's such a fucking dick move. I don't know what to do there. I need to recognize that he's going for the, you know, cheaty asshole move there with his fucking sword like this. What's up, Kimi? How are you doing today? Yeah, Rhyme and Revel? Interesting. I really like Tenet myself. I thought it was great. I understand why, you know, it doesn't work for everyone, but for me, it was a good time. I enjoyed it. Be destroyed by Life Ender. This is your only choice. Yep. Yeah, best protection is having no weak points. Yeah. It does have weak points though, but... Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not getting in the groove of his moveset right now. He's dominating me. I mean, look at how bad I'm playing. Obviously, he's gonna beat me if I play like this. Even death is not his weak point. I mean, to be fair, it's a... This is Bretta's, right, perception of him. She's reimagining him stronger and stronger because he gets defeated in her dreams every time. And the more she does, the more she kind of loses faith in the real one, which is hilarious, by the way. Oh, fuck off. If I'm moving and he's anticipating my moves like this, I don't know what to do there. Yeah, a lot of people have been complaining about the sound design of Tenet. I don't know. Before I saw people complaining on social media, I wasn't concerned by it. It sounded great where I heard it. In a cinema. I mean, yes, in certain scenes, like when there was chaos, the voices were, you know, a bit drowned, but I think that's also a matter of style, if that makes sense, right? They want the chaos to take over the voice a bit. They weren't saying like super important stuff, right? I don't know. It just felt immersive to me. I don't know. But then again, maybe the experience is different depending on what you listen to it on, or the cinema you're at. Maybe there's issues there as well. I don't know. But yeah, I've heard a lot of people on social media complain about that. Personally, didn't experience that, fortunately. Remember doing a test on how well do you know Hollow Knight? Wow, and they ask you like all the adjectives of Zod? I wouldn't remember that. Just for the... because... I have enough of stuff that I need to remember. Why would I remember this? It's on my screen when I need it. Wow, that's just a... Oh yeah, Ryan? Yeah, I did not personally have that experience. That sucks. All five different from variants. Yeah. Right, Shepard. I find that a lot of, well, there's a lot of movies also where people have, well, people. I'm just not, you know, I'm not saying anyone in particular, but I've had the experience of being at someone's where their sound setup is not ready for the settings they have. Like they're trying to run it in 7.1 and they don't have like the things, or, and so there's like literal channels missing. So obviously it doesn't sound great. You want the right, you know, sound setup for what you're trying to play, right? If you're playing it at home. And yeah, so I've had that experience sometimes, but I'm not saying that's what happened here, right? I haven't watched the movie at home, I don't know. But what's up, Exilia? Phantom, good to see you. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the Nightmare King was really cool. What's up, Bryboot? Good to see you. I will not remember that whole thing, Exilia, no. I've seen the full list in Godhome. Like, there's the full list and it goes off screen, which I think is amazing. That it actually goes off screen. You can tell they had fun with that one. Ah, fuck off. See, I mean, what do I do in those situations? I'm trying to anticipate for both scenarios. Him coming with the sword and the things exploding. And I'm like, okay, if I jump... Yeah, I guess jumping is the key there, but... Nameba! Ah, fuck. I cancelled it. The music is great, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think I'm not paying enough attention to the audio cues. Like, he has an audio cue when he's going with the sword. And if that's the thing he does during the exploding phase, I need to just jump up, right? Preventively. Oh my god, stop jumping! Yeah, that was the right play. Nice. Okay, cool. Heal. Thank you for the delay. Appreciate it. Ah, fuck. Asshole delay. I did better for the first cycle, but... Yeah, Kimmy. Changed my mind. Oh, come on, dude. Give me a break. Not like this. Oh my lord. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? Monday, start of the week. Hopefully, not too bad. That's
outside of sleeping, I feel pretty okay today. Wish I had slept more, but... Ah! I forget. Those... I should not... Okay, I think keeping my dash... I should have dashed here. I should have dashed here. Oh, come! I hate when that happens. Ah, I hate that. Thank you, Naz. Thank you, Radicon. Thank you, Resta. Thank you, everyone. I hate... What's up, no PDF? I hate when you, like, stagger him and he fucking hits you there. So annoying. She's gone. He's still talking, and she's gone. This is amazing. Where is she? The Maiden's Quest. Oh. Her grey prince diminished and her white savior revealed as beast. The maiden at last understood the truth. Her life's companion would not appear, for they could not appear to a maiden sat idle. She must instead seek them out, must find her love and free them of their solitude. And thus her own journey began, out into dangerous lands, shielded by her love awaiting, guided by her love to be. With every step, the maiden could feel it, their fated meeting coming ever closer. Their fated meeting coming ever closer. Where did she go? I wonder. Hold on, is there no more Zod? There is more Zod. Hold on, I'll go there in a second. I wonder where she went. I wonder if we can actually find her, you know? Oh, good riddance. That creepy carnival has vanished, and the town's returned to its former self, nice and quiet, as I like it. It's quite enough to deal with just the occasional traveler. Whole structures appearing out of nowhere, dreadful music, horrific masks, all far more than one old bug should have to face. That young lass! Why, she's up and departed over the cliffs, with only the briefest word of farewell. Word of farewell. Departed over the cliffs? It's a perilous journey she set herself upon. I can't understand where she gained such fortitude. She was so tired of listening to Zod that she preferred going on a deadly adventure. I thought her a timid sort, one after my own mind. How wrong I was. The call of adventure lures all but me. So there's two cliffs, right? Possible. the Howling Cliffs or those cliffs. He mentioned those cliffs at one point, like saying like the summit, Hallownest's crown and everything. I could go take a look at Hallownest's crown. I haven't been there in a while. There's a chance nothing really interesting happened there. So there's still a chance that something happens. And I think the Howling Cliffs, I can easily check on that with Stag. You know what? Let's go on a bit of a journey. Let's go on a bit of a journey to look for Bretta. What's up, Lulnad? Welcome in. I'm not sure if I can find her or not, but I wanna, you know, take a look. And you never know, when you backtrack in this game, things can happen. We've seen it happen time and time again, so. I think this one's a secret, so I think the right way is here and then down. Yeah. Nice, Dom. I'm gonna have to play Yakuza at some point. I'm kind of excited about that. I don't know how much I'm gonna enjoy Yakuza, but I'm certainly interested in trying, that's for sure. Zero is so good. Nope. I was thinking maybe here, you know, looking at the village. Who could she be? I mean, is there a chance in hell she ends up with Mato down there? Let's see. That'd be fun. Doesn't look like it. There was a secret geode in there. What? Oh, I wonder, could she maybe find herself in Stag Station? I don't think I can. Hold on, can I get in there? No, I need to be high enough. I'll have to use the stag to get there, I think. It doesn't seem like it, no. Maybe she made her way to Stag Station somehow. I don't think she'd be in there, right? That's Johnny's Repose, right? Yeah, I don't see why she would be here, but then again, you never know. Nope. Little Joni. I'm looking for Bretta, who left town. Went over the cliffs, according to Elderbug, so who knows where, right? Maybe nowhere. Maybe she's just out, right? She left and will never be seen again, but Obviously, my curiosity has taken the best of me, and I tried. And I have to know. Feel like the path of pain. I mean, the path of pain I was trying. Here I'm just going as fast as I can. Ah, shit. That's not where I want to go. Charms am I using? This my current setup. Nope. Nothing here, huh? Nope. Alright. Alright, so Crystal Cave potentially? Was there anyone in the Crystal Cave that she might be hanging out with? Crystal Peak, sorry. I remember an NPC up there. He's still blabbing on. Love it. Okay. Stag Station. Well, Stag Nest. He has important stuff to say, yeah, evidently. Well, hold on. Is so I'm getting that Trackmania is a Ubisoft game. I've never played Trackmania. I've seen a few things, but does it require you to install their shitty asshole piece of crap? I have nothing good to say about that thing. Uplay launcher type thing. God, I hate Uplay. There's not a lot of things I hate more than Uplay. Trackmania is pretty sick. Nice. Yeah, dumb. All right, well, Crystal Peak. I want to check around the Crystal Peak a bit. Potentially hit one of the benches here. Potentially here, and then Haloness Crown, which, again, nothing significant happened there. Haloness Crown, which is very weird to me. We'll see. All the way up. Check that bench. Bretta, no Bretta, goodbye. Ah, fuck. Hold on. Nope. Alright. Let's get to the peak and see what's up there. I'm still sure that I missed something up there. I don't know why. Oh yeah, the Origin launcher was another good one. That I remember really not enjoying back in the day. God, those launchers were ass. I mean, to be fair, Steam was complete ass when it released too, but... The Bethesda launcher? I didn't even know that existed. All launchers are bad? Yeah. We're just used to Steam's more than the others. We accept one or two. That's the limit, apparently. What's up, Korolevich? I need to be careful not to die here. Yeah, obviously Panda. That's true. Steam launcher was the first actual, like, launcher of its kind, right? But I remember the first version of Steam. It had that weird military green look to it. You remember that? I think the first thing that I played on it was Team Fortress Classic, if I'm not mistaken. I may be completely wrong, but... Oh, you asshole. You killed yourself! Are you... Killed himself. I'm trying to do this the fancy way, and it is very stupid. Hey, it works. Alright, here I am. Nope, still nothing. Nothing special happened here. Biggest complaint with this game? What's my biggest complaint with this game? What's up, Nico? Good to see you. My joke complaint is it's underpriced, but obviously that's not a complaint. But Yeah, the audio glitches in this version, like on the console ports, the audio glitches are pretty annoying. That's a complaint that I have. I'm mad that it was never fixed. Yeah, there's an audio... Listen to it, Venom. On the track in here, it's very audible, for instance. You can hear some weird buzzing in some parts. Crackling, yeah. Biggest complaint? That one tutorial where I had to look down, yeah. I think that might be the most I've criticized the game in the entire playthrough, for sure. Obviously, the one time I want to... Hold on. Maybe it's not on this particular version, but... Okay, so that's gonna make me fall in there, right? Yeah. Pay attention, you're gonna hear some crackling at some point. There, you heard it for a sec. I never went back up there after defeating the boss, I don't think. Oh yeah, that invisible wall for yesterday was annoying. No, I mean, frankly, I don't have a lot of complaints. Like, it's just... It's a very good game. I wouldn't say it's a perfect game, but it's... You know. It is succeeding in a lot of areas. Top quality, yeah. Oh, not my best. Holy shit. I can tell that I haven't done that in a while. That was really not my best there. A good extra second too much. What's up, Strange Pie? What's up, Brucey? Shadow of the Colossus is perfect. I wouldn't agree with that. I don't think it's perfect, but... Oh. Right. That makes more sense. I want to go back to... Hold on. First of all... No, not there. Wait, hold on. How fun would it be if he was just... If Greta was just hiding in one of the houses? No, okay. That would have been hilarious. Like, she pretends to leave and she's just sitting there. She just didn't want to talk to Zod. What's up, fat guy? Olini? Bye. Better. Alright. Well, if she's not here, then what am I fighting in there? What's gonna be different, if anything? Still the same. Interesting. Okay, he does 3 damage now. Okay. Oh my god. There. I think Zod is talking to himself at this point. I think he was always really talking to himself, right? There was an illusion of communication there. Zod likes to listen to himself talk. You know? Yeah, exactly, Greg. Alright, you know what? I'm not gonna spend the day fighting Zod. I'm sorry. I'm eventually gonna fight him more, but not now. I want to go back to the Dung Defender. You know what? Actually, no, I don't want to go back to the Dung Defender. Well, actually, you know what? Yes, I do want to go back to the Dung Defender because I think we might be on the last fight there. So I wanna try that one a bit more. But then I want to go to Godhome. But it's fine. I mean, we're pretty close to Godhome anyway. If we need to go to there, if we want to go there from the Dung Defender, so. It should be fine. Welcome back, Laura. Yeah, it is. It is tough for sure. One of the highlights of the game, absolutely. Alright, let's go. Let's fight him some more. See if I still remember the moveset from yesterday. See, that's my biggest complaint in the game. Hold on. This invisible wall up there. There, I hit my head against it. Despicable. Despicable. Lazy devs. 100%. Couldn't even be bothered putting spikes or something. He's a pretty shitty sculptor. I don't know, try to sculpt your old friend that died eons ago with your own shit and report to me how great you know, how great you do. Send us pictures. Actually, you know what? Don't, but... I know it's supposed to be a pun, right? I'm just ignoring it. How big do you want it? As big as you, Chuck, in real life, life size. Give me a week? Wow. That's gonna be a lot of Taco Bell. What is that fucking frog doing, Kimi? Okay. Was expecting something more offensive. I don't know why. That frog is vibing. Yeah. That it is. It's dancing. I know. I know. That's what I thought it was doing, so yes. Oh, I'm gonna sneeze.
Apologies. Thank you. Alright, let's fight this nerd again. Hundo! Alright. Wafunda! Ah. I'm being aggressive on those balls, but I think that's the way to go. I don't like doing anything else. Oh wow, you guys were... Oh my god. That is the community I've cultivated. I have failed as a streamer. Oh my god. I have nothing. Nothing except shame. Whew. What's up, Biff? How are you doing? A NAS blasting may be in order? Yeah, sure. CBT? What's fucking CBT? Hold on. That was a good attempt. Oh. Yeah, see, I don't have all that vocabulary. I'm just, you know. Hey, Casey. You're actually tracking how good it's doing, huh? Somehow I'm not surprised. See, that's the clip of me that gets 300 views somehow. I don't know how, but... And the one where I do the Path of Pain with the fucking delicate flower in my ass. On the first playthrough. Barely gets 100. There's no justice in this world. I swear to God. Yeah, I hope you're well, Piff. I'm just... I don't know. I'm having a weird week. Today is a bit better so far, but... I'm having a weird week in general. Oh, yeah, good to see you. Hope you're well. Oh, come on. I forgot about that. I don't even remember the clip. I legitimately don't remember what I said in there. I'm sure it's funny though. Unintentionally, because there's no way, you know. Something I intentionally try to be funny would get that many views. Unintentionally though, yeah, sure. Oh, come on! Hey Luna, what's up? Attempting a Hollow Knight embroidery. My finger may fall off. Oh, I'd love to see that. Not the fingers falling off, the result. What if the result is the fingers falling off? You know, when you do embroidery, that's the risk you take, I guess. Ah, I fucking dashed! No way that was a late dash. I refuse to accept it. Let's go, White Defender. Oh my lord, I cannot believe I didn't get hit there. Fuck off. Not a lot of room for mistake in that one. Oh, come on. Yeah, Rico? I don't think so. Yeah, that was unfortunately kind of predictable, but... Yeah, this is the 5th fight. XQC, every fight did 1 more damage. Which, you know... shouldn't be too much of a problem, because it's a fucking, like, every move. I know how to deal with every move, I'm just not ready for them most of the time. And I get caught. Bunda. Okay. I know exactly what to do with every move. I just need to be ready for all of them and execute. Oh. Be ready for all the move and execute.
Work has a coffee machine. I hadn't used it until today. Why hadn't I? It's so luxe and delish and I'll never go back. Did you just not drink coffee and then suddenly you were like, hey, I'm gonna drink coffee today? Or did you... Oh, come... Kill me. I need to get this one down. I think it's the last fight. For some reason, I think there will be 5 versions of that fight. There's the 5 knights, right? But... maybe I'm fooling myself. I don't know. Oh, come on. Drank the instant stuff. I'm sure it's about the same. Okay. Right. Yeah, I don't necessarily drink coffee, so you know, obviously I don't know, but it makes sense to me that those very expensive capsules, which I'm assuming it is capsules, right, are better than instant coffee. Because it takes too long, Korlovich. At work, you may not have time for that, you know? Like, where do you start? Just grow your own coffee beans. Where does it stop, right? You have to... at some point, it has to stop. So the point you choose where it stops is completely arbitrary, right? Just lick mud. Takes the same amount of time. I doubt that. When you say just buy coffee, what do you mean? Because when you say just buy coffee, I'm imagining buying the beans, right? And then you ground it, and then you... it takes a while to do that. Those capsules, you put them in, and 5 seconds your coffee is out. And you need to have a machine that allows for coffee beans to, you know... Ooh, that's a big paragraph. Hold on. What's up, Rico? Quick question. Any critical advice when it comes to better reading for your books? Currently doing draft 3, and I have a few friends that want to read it and say they will offer feedback. Do you think I can go with that setup, or is there something I should be doing, thinking about to get most out of the process? To be clear, it's only a hobby, but I'm enjoying the process. I want to learn as I do it. So I think friends are the worst people you can ask for better reading. Because they will never be objective. I think the best people to ask for better reading are other writers you know and, you know, have that sort of relationship with. Now, that being said, my first novel, I had 7 beta readers, and all of them were people I knew. A few of them were somewhat close friends, and none of their feedback was really useful, except one. One of my first 7 beta readers had interesting feedback. And it was some person that I did not know before that. And let me tell you how I got to know that person. It was my ex's ex. And I shit you not. At some point I was like looking for beta readers. Like I was just, you know, I'm like, I'm gonna ask a few friends because I don't know who to ask. But
obviously it's not going to be, you know, I'm not expecting it to be very useful feedback. And my ex was like, well, you know, Tristan, was one of her ex, he you know, he's a you know, he works in like, he was working to be a librarian or something like that. I don't remember exactly the detail. He did more studies after that, like to be an archivist, I guess you would call. I don't know. Anyway, he was really into books, right? Really, really, really into books. Like, he loves books. He loves, you know, analyzing stuff. Maybe want me to ask him? And, you know, my first reaction was, I don't know if I want to have those conversations with your ex. And then my second reaction was, I mean, I don't know the dude. It's not like he was a bad person. You know, it's just one of your exes. You know what? It might be exactly what I need. Let's go. Tristan. A-N. And anyway, gave my book to Tristan, and the dude came back to me. Holy crap. Came back to me with a oh my dude. Hold on. I think I still have it here. I may still have the thing here. Hold on. I don't. There were post-its on every fucking page. Notes everywhere. That fucking manuscript was torn to pieces. And it was beautiful. Literally hundreds and hundreds of post-its and little markers and color-coded comments, and it was insane. The dude literally did editing work I feel like I should have paid for. Like, it was insane. He really wanted to, you know, criticize that work. And it wasn't, you know, it wasn't, just to make it clear, it wasn't kind of, you know, like, oh, he's my ex's new boyfriend, I'm gonna, you know, try his... No. It was really fucking beautiful, constructive criticism. And we sat at the table. I still remember, we went to his place, sat at the table, my ex was there, and we just, you know, hashed it out for 3 full fucking hours. Like, going in, you know, over the whole fucking thing. And it was so amazing. Yeah, that man in publishing, yeah, I'm hoping that's where it ends, because holy shit, great work he did. And yeah, I rewrote the fucking novel based on his comments and a lot of his criticism and, you know, my own self-reflection. What's up, Taya? Good to see you. What's up, Tommy? Same. And yeah, the book was a lot better for it. And I think he played a good part in why it got picked up by the publisher. He has a special line in my thanks, my acknowledgement page at the end, right? I have a critique of your book. What is it? It's not in French? I can't read French. No, it is in French, yeah. Is what I'm... What the fuck does the book say? I mean, I can tell you about it if you want to know. Feels nicer when people tear apart writing rather than praise it sometimes. Yeah, of course. I know I'm being a smartass. Yeah, sure. Anyway. But yeah, so I wasn't even to the advice part yet, Rico. What the hell? Here's the advice part. I think one thing that can help is having a list of questions for your beta readers to just help them focus on something, right? I think that could be useful. You can probably find some templates on the internet, like what kind of questions to ask your... Yeah, the best thing I would say would be finding non-friends, but if you're going to go with some friends, have some questions for them, you know, like to... can also influence them. Not if they're the right questions. It's just a matter of directing the commentary on stuff you want, right?
When you come to Australia, I'll make you cannelloni as payment for you to read it to us in English as a bedtime story. I'm not sure if I'm winning that trade there. I don't know. Also, I'm not... You're absolutely winning that trade? No, I'm not. The cooking's gonna take an hour max. Took me 2 years to read that fucking book. And I'm supposed to translate it? Live? I'm literally doing something illegal. Wow, dumb. I had garlic naan last night with creamy chicken pasta. It was great. Delicious. No macarons for you now? Do you think I'm coming to Australia to eat? But I spent days decorating. You've sent me pictures. I said they were cute. I don't need to eat them. What else for? Like, everyone's on the same page there. Like 4 people at the same time. Why else? How many sales of your book would it take for it to get translated? Oh, it doesn't have any direct correlation, unfortunately. Don't steal the intellectual property of your own books. Yeah, I mean, technically that's what I would be doing. I don't own the rights to my book at this point. Doesn't need to eat my cooking. What? I feel like I'm being grossly misrepresented here. Luna. Also, first of all, why would you jump off a bridge because I don't want to eat your fucking macarons? Just, there's literally, from what I understand, there's 15 people in your house. Like, every time I learn about people in your house, there's more people in your house. Oh yeah, those people, they all live with Darius. I'm sorry, what? How many people is there? Anyway, there's enough people to eat the macarons. Why do you need me to eat them? Ow. I actually hurt myself there. I come from an Eastern European family, yeah. Darius runs a city. You didn't hurt yourself, Karma did? Oh. I swear to God, Luna has the best one-liners. No, I should not be boosting her ego right now. What's up, Hope? How are you doing? You are great at one-liners, actually, yes. There's been a few times where I had to ask if you came up with that or if that was stolen from somewhere, but... I know a thing or two about stealing content. Yes. Yes. Everyone steals mine. I don't know why. It's really weird. What's up, Hope, by the way? How are you doing today? I'm not pissed about macarons. I'm pissed that... Anyway, whatever. Anyway, real talk, yes, I'll eat the cannelloni, I'll eat your macarons, and it's gonna be delicious. There. Happy now? Now if you jump off that, what's it called, West thing bridge or whatever, it's all on your own volition now. Nothing to do with me. The defeated resignation of a broken man. And you'll live for it, I'm sure. Now I need to beat that boss to make me feel better about myself. Fuck that boss. Holy shit. What's up, Frank Big Time? Welcome in. Huge hay fever. I'm about to take the first dose of new antidepressant. My doctor... Oh! I'm hoping you get no bad side effects and that the thing works for you. Oh. It's the best I can wish. Wunder. Always dash. I need to always dash. Apparently, if I stop this medication suddenly, I can get feelings of electroshocks. Are you sure they're antidepressants? You might be unknowingly enrolling into a MK Ultra type program. That's not uncommon? What the fuck? Yeah, how does that even work? Does it trigger something with the nervous system or something? Brain zaps? I'm assuming it's, like, real talk, jokes aside, I'm assuming it's nervous system related, right? Affects her? Okay. I mean, I don't know, I'm just, you know, I have no idea, but I'm assuming. Come on, every time. Like feeling your brain shiver? That's interesting. What's up, Chasina? Yeah, we have a Pitsy. There's multiple versions of that fight. Like, he increases damage every time. I don't know how far it goes, but I have an inkling. An inkling? Suspicion that... Inkling is not the right word. Anyway, I have suspicion that the 5th one might be the last because there's 5 knights. Thematically fitting, you know? Oh my god, I hate that attack. Stopping FXer suddenly is one of the dumbest thing I've ever done. Is that the one you recently, like the, well, recently, most recently stopped, or? Yeah. Fuck! Always dash. Interesting, Pitsy. Ah! Dude! Yeah, Chesina? That sucks. Yeah, it's rough when the solution to an extreme struggle you have is something that also has that many side effects and all of that, you know. It's like... I mean, I can only imagine, but it must make you feel like there's no way to win. Oh my god, he completely juked me there. What the hell? I was doing pretty good for once. Yeah, Chesina? I'm sorry, that blows. Okay, this is going okay. He's going to go berserk in a second there, I think. Yeah, there it is. Okay, this is okay. I think I was pretty close there. I really think I was close there. Fuck. I got a bit greedy. I just wanted to finish. Should have been safer. I think I need to heal when he does the balls thing. If I can heal 2 masks, then I can get hit once more, which would be enough probably to win. Fuck! Oh my god, that asshole! Seriously! Jesus! God. Yeah, see? If I can heal twice there, I can take 1 more hit. Which is great. No! No, 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 no! I swear, dude! Oh, that's not gonna work. I feel extremely vulnerable right now. If some villain made a clone of you in the magical way that replicates your memory and personality, what claim do you feel they would have on you, your life, and your property, if any? Are we talking from a philosophical standpoint, or is it a weird Ship of Theseus type situation, right? Reversed Ship of Theseus, I guess. If that person is exactly the same as you are they you? Which is quite the opposite of if every cell in your body is changed, are you still you? If you had an identical clone, would you make out with him? I don't know. I don't think so. But I think my potential partner would be pretty happy about it. I don't know. Yes to all options, but mainly what obligations would you feel you had? I'll trust you on that, Luna. I'm not sure what the Eiffel Tower is. Let's not get into that. Please. I realize that, Frank, big time. It's an interesting question. I think the villains... It would be the villain's responsibility to deal with what they created, right? Google on incognito mode? I don't care about my Google history. I'll Google it like a man with my proper fucking, you know, account. I don't give a shit. I'm sure I've Googled worse, okay? Let's be clear. Now, that being said, I'm not gonna do that during the stream. I need my brain to be focused here. My blood needs to be here right now, right? And all those conversations are very disturbing. No. Hold on. Fuck. Please don't fail me now. There. I'm sorry, Luna. I love you, but my fucking brain power needs to be focused on the fight right now. I haven't read what she wrote, Edsta. I don't even know. I'm still unsure what it is, and I'm okay with that. I'm unusually cooperative. With myself, I would consider the clone to have equal claim on everything of mine, but I wouldn't consider that an appropriate legal decision. I mean, here's the thing, though. There's still... Even if it's a clone... Like, if it's a clone, even created in magical ways, right? It is still a new instance of you. You can... Even if you can't dated based on the cells because they're magically the same, you can still tell that one of them is newer than the other. So I won't be, I won't let someone take something away from me, even if that person is me, technically speaking, right? On a physical level. I think it's the fucking villain's problem, right? And if he clones me, I'm pretty sure my other clone will be pissed. Because I would be pissed if I was the clone, right? And I would fucking hunt that motherfucker and make his life miserable. I mean, Pitsy, I'm assuming it's some weird... Here's my assumption. It's probably some sexual position that I've seen before. Maybe done before, I don't even know. But clearly not something I want to think about right now. What's up, Moni? How are you doing? And if I'm completely wrong because I don't know the reference, then that's fine. You need 3 people for that? Have I never told Chad about the lore of my failed foursome? I'm pretty sure I've told that story before, in the past. You were not there? Yeah, it was probably, a while back. Before a whole night, for sure, so. Need a rerun? No. It's a story for another day, I guess. Boo. Like I said, I need my brain to be up here. See, dumb remembers. No, Dan lore is protected by, copyrights. I'm the only one allowed to, tell the story. So. I'm not sure which version of the story I told. There's like a, short version for public audiences, and then there's the fucking like actual version of what happened in my brain during that time. But Anyway, moving on from the bottom of the, conversations, I have a boss fight to fight, all right? And an evil clone conundrum to resolve, which I think I have. I'm gonna assume my clone is gonna fucking kill the villain, and then we'll high five and he'll go on his own life, right? What's up, Goose? Thank you for the resub, 7 months. Really appreciate the support. Delightful business, Goose. You will be remembered. More than most people, in fact, because you're on the list of my favorite Twitch names. Delightful business, Goose, Pump Action Pandas, Charismatic Minifauna, Eradication of Smallpox, True Dad Materia, and Jimmy McBallslap. There we go. Wow, that emote is insane. Nice. Beautiful. Anyway. Not that Pizzi's misery is not fun to read, but I actually have a fight to win, once again. God damn it. I am not winning. I'm getting destroyed right now. Both in chat and in game, apparently. This is not a very winning stream for me right now. The only thing that's kind of going well is I'm getting quite a few subs today, which is nice. Oh, come on. That was the healing part too. I could have healed there. I fucked up. Honestly, that one attack is really fucking hard to catch on reflex. Like, Jesus Christ. This is, honestly, I think this is one of the tightest reaction time I've seen in the game so far, in terms of dodging an attack. Just comes out super quick, like this. She'll be back, Shazina. Don't worry, she'll be back. We can't let Luna take over chat every time she's here, okay? I see what's happening. It can happen every time. You can, you choose not to? Yes! This is my fucking channel! Am I getting shamed for taking control of my channel?
Is that what we... Yes? Well... What do you mean not anymore? Fuck yeah! See? That is no coincidence! Okay? The second Luna is banned and can't disturb my brain anymore. I win. This is not a coincidence. How funny that I see you in my dreams too, little one. Your noble bearing reminds me of our dear king. When he returns, I'll ask him if you can become a knight. What jolly adventures we will have. Oh, this feels like a conclusion. What's up, Voice? Good to see you. I'm training you to have stronger resolve. Real gamers don't get distracted. They cast aside old worldly distractions. Oh my god, you don't know what you're saying, Luna. You don't know. You don't understand. I don't know, Chukin. I'm just that good, I guess. Anyway, I won. Fuck everything. Really cool little moment of lore there. He sees me in his dreams, obviously, because I'm there. I'm fighting him. And then he respects me so much from those fights that he wants to make me a, you know, a knight. I cannot address... Oh! Okay, hold on. Huh. Where will the line of Halonest's great knights end? With me? Can such a thing be passed on? This is kind of cool. Alright, enjoy work, Luna. You're awake and looking well rested. I was startled when I woke up to find you curled up beside me. But of course you're welcome to rest here whenever the world wearies you. As the king granted his kingdom to shelter to those who needed it, I offer my home. Stay as long as you like, down here where it's cozy and warm and moist. It probably stinks a bit, but we're bugged, so that's probably fine. You like moist? I don't like my bed to be moist. Okay, those moments in the summer where it's so fucking warm and you're like sweating in your bed and you wake up middle of the night and you're literally like you can feel everything being moist because of how much you've been, you know. There is not a worse feeling in the world. When that happens, if I have the misfortune of waking up in the middle of the night like this, I am literally getting up
changing the sheets, taking a shower, and getting back to bed. Like, I can't fall asleep again in that state. No way. Or I'm taking a shower and I'm like sleeping on the couch or something. I don't know. I can't fall asleep again in a moist bed. That's not happening. Yeah, Kimi? What's up, Lexel? Good to see you. My cave may seem a far cry from the finery of the palace, but even still, the memories of my former comrades and our glorious king remain fresh in my mind. Yeah, we saw them. This is so cool. The Pale Court was a wondrous place full of the age's greatest heroes. Looking at you now, I can easily imagine you standing amongst them. Alright, well, there it is. Yeah, chicken. I mean, I'm not gonna say that it has not happened to me, right? Here and there, too. Just fall asleep again. I'm sure it happened. But I don't like it. Maybe if I fall asleep immediately before I fully understand what's happening, right? But if I stay awake a few minutes and I realize how moist everything is, and ugh. Happened to you last night? Not fun. Oh yeah, you're in Australia. It's kind of the summer right now there. Summer's whack. Yeah, I'm part of the people who prefer winter, for sure. But hey, Chukin, thank you for gifting a sub to Edsta. 10 collected memories, Chukin. Thank you so much for the support, big boy. And Edsta, you will be remembered. Thank you. What's up, Professor Zode? What a name. Autumn, spring, winter, summer. Yeah, same. Dumb. Same. $10. Thank you for gifting us up to Pitsy. However many collected memories that is, $10. Thank you for each one of them. Appreciate the support. And Pitsy, you will be remembered. Thank you. Autumn, summer, winter, spring. That's a weird take, Cloud. Y'all are either crazy people or live where winter isn't that bad. I mean, it's pretty bad here. It's covered in snow right now. I mean, we don't get the worst winters, I'm sure, but it's not like Alaska, but I don't know. I like winter. It's fine. I did not like winter when I had to drive to work every day. I will say, I hated winter a whole lot at the time. Now I don't give a shit. When there's snow outside, I'm going for a walk in the forest, and it's awesome. What's the current objective? We're just basically cleaning up stuff, right? The only thing that I still have to do as far as the story goes, as far as I know, is enter the vault. I haven't gone in the vault yet. I don't know what's in there. I don't want to know. That's the last thing I need to do, I think. Everything led me to believe that this was going to be some kind of ending, right? But again, I don't want to know. So now we're just cleaning up boss fights, and, you know, we've done the Path of Pain with the flower. That took us 4 days. I know I'm basically playing until I'm kind of burnt out on the game, and then I'll just finish the game, I guess. I don't know. I'm kind of waiting for the credits to be the last thing I get, you know? I have that weird thing where when I hit the credits, usually the game's done for me, right? What's up, Gaza? What's up, Traducteur? Monsieur Traducteur, welcome in. Good to see you. Elktail, good to see you as well. Yeah, we did, Cloud. Nothing special, I don't think. The flower didn't do anything special. I don't believe it wasn't taken from my inventory. It didn't say anything special. I just got a cutscene, which I'm assuming was the normal cutscene, so... Unfortunately, yeah. Nothing quite exciting, as I was hoping, but... So, last time I defeated those guys, I was using a very specific spell build. So I have actually no idea what the boss fight is like. Because I was using that spell build. Which was very cool, by the way. Loved it. I mean, it's normal level. I'm just gonna brute force it, right? But... I'm actually gonna die. Yeah. I would still need to learn that fight. Because again... the build I came up with for the first version of that fight was just ridiculous. I literally killed all of them off the screen. I didn't see any of them. Oh my god. Well, I have iframes now, which is something I didn't have before. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that's good. This fight, Radiant, sounds like a pain. Like I'm not even... Let me go back to the build I was using the first time. This. I didn't have that many spells, of course, available to me at the time, so I'm just gonna go with... No, not this one. Soul Catcher, I guess? Yeah. What's up, ZX? How are you today? So not having any spell power when you start a fight is obviously a bit annoying. How's the progress on this? Not so great. I did a lot better on the actual version of that, like the proper first time I fought that in the game. I think I got it like second try, maybe? Like I came up with the strat and that was it. I think I need to load up on spell power and then, you know. Too close. Ugh. Who's fucking alive and who's dying? What the hell? I couldn't tell who was dying and who was alive there. Nah. Cooldown wasn't up. Ah, I killed the other one. Fuck me. Yeah, actually, Marie, we defeated Zod one more time. Bretta left. We defeated the Dung Defender a 5th time. We got a special sort of conclusion to that, which was neat. Oh, come on. Wow. Dude, this fight is... I don't know how I got away with doing it the way I did so quickly the first time. This is a lot harder than I remember. I still think the strat might be good, but... So, for the fight, that like the original fight, I had one less to defeat, like I broke one of them with the chandelier. Which is something I only realized after the fact, by the way. I didn't know what the chandelier did. Until I came back much later. God damn it. Dude, this is insane. Fuck off, both of you. What? No cooldown. Oh! I tried to parry there, but unsuccessfully. More? How many more is there? Lord! That's a hell of a fight. Belfry. The Belfry, Belfry? I don't know. The Gargs all over again, yeah. Belfry, methinks. Belfroy in French. So much more elegant. Where's your battle cry? What the hell? What are you talking about, Cloud? There. I'm ready. I hate the idea of fighting. I can't believe I used to fight with a nail so short. This is insane. What's up, Luca? The fuck are you trying to shop here? This isn't a store. Wow, I got absolutely destroyed there. What's up, McNugget? Welcome in. He wants the stash merch. Yeah. Yeah, no stores, no bots, no sponsors, no ads. Unless it's pre-rolls that I can't control, but yeah. I might go back to the nail and try to do it like the standard quote-unquote way. There. I tried to parry all of those. None of them would work. That's one. Alright. Ooh, fuck me. Yeah, I'm not doing very great there. Quick. Nice. Nope. Fucking hate those assholes. Oh, come on. Okay, that's one. Please let me heal. Thank you. Holy crap. I can't believe I dodged that one. Oh, nice. Perfect timing there. Excellent. It's not a lot of HP though. Who's next? Oh, that's it. There you go. Easy, yeah. I don't even want to know what the ascended version of that is. And imagining doing that Radiant might actually make me want to cry. We're not there yet. Oh, I didn't see where I was. I forgot about the music on this one. Beautiful. This is so great. I completely forgot about the weird music on this fight. So great. Okay, I actually need to... I was trying to brute force that fight, but I think I actually need to be careful. What do you hear? No Eyes singing? I have no idea. I didn't even think of that. For me, it's nonsense. I feel like I'm listening to Sigur Rós, right? It's just syllables. Almost sounds Japanese, actually. I haven't done any of the Pantheons for now, McNugget. I'm actually gonna do one after that, I think. Yeah, I mean, I no particular feelings about what he's singing. Also just realized right now that I can just stand there and nothing's gonna hit me, which I didn't realize before. I'm just gonna sit there and wait for him to be in a nice position to... Ow! Fuck off. Okay, there's one or two that can hit me, apparently, but... So the story behind my Geo is that I was trying to save a lot of Geo. My goal was 100k before dropping it all in the fountain. Just for the sake of it. I don't know. And then suddenly... Well, I went there and when I was at 50k, I was like, you know what, that's enough. I'm not gonna get 200k. And, well, that's when I realized the game only takes 3k, and that's it. Oh, Luna had work to do. Turns out she's actually, you know, doing things outside of tormenting me. Ugh, okay. She's a functioning member of society. I know, weird, right? Fuck you! Riveting fight. Oh no, not this fucking... I don't remember that fight. I feel like it wasn't that long ago, but I kind of blocked everything out of my system. Yeah, fuck you. Natus, how are you doing, man? Good to see you. 24 months. I appreciate the support. Thank you so much, Natus. I hope you're well. I hope you're well. 2 years. Holy shit. That's beautiful. Very impressive. Appreciate it. Thank you very much for, you know, all the support in the old era of streaming and in this new era. It means the world. I hope you're doing well. I think, is it the first time I see you this year? I don't know. But anyway, I hope you're doing well, Natus. Always good to see you. What about this dude now? Oh yeah, I remember him. Oh, I cheesed this guy. I was hiding under the thing to fight him. I think. Brute forcing every fight, let's go. It's okay, how are you? I'm alright. I'm alright, Natus. Rough. Weird beginning of the year. I wouldn't say rough, I would say weird. Weird beginning of the year, but it's all good. Having fun streaming. I've been doing a weird thing with my controller lately. Hold on. I don't exactly know how I'm doing it. I think I'm doing this, and then this, and this. Hold on. Yeah, so I've been holding my controller, right? And every so often I'm like letting it go like this. And I'm holding it like this for a second, then I'm... I don't know why I'm even telling you. It's a weird thing I've been doing. Feels good. It's kind of relaxing. What's up, Jeff? How are you doing today? Which one was that? Oh yeah, shield guy. Cool. Yeah, the whole bunch of numbers and letters is Jeff. Yes. No. I never play claw grip. What I'm just sometimes, you know, I'm letting go of the controller like this, and then I'm just something I do between fights when I'm talking to chat. When I'm talking to chat, I'm very often just rotating the controller like this. I don't know why I'm doing this. It's just a nervous thing, I guess. Yeah. It feels good. Very, I don't know. Very relaxing. Do you tend to fiddle in general? Yeah. Kind of. Yeah, Colette? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, Galleon. Remember that guy. Hey, Therma. Gorb. Oh boy, Gorb. I think I fought Gorb recently. Oh yeah, he's in the first Pantheon, I think.
actually gonna die. Oh, got him. I'm fighting Gorb, Killian. I'm just cleaning the base level of the entire, you know. I'm cleaning the first level of Godhome. I feel like I'm losing visual acuity but by playing those things over and over. Wait, which one's that? I hone my craft at the Pantheon's peak. Okay. I await you at the Pantheon's peak. Oh, look at that! In the front there, there's a little insect thing that's exposed. Interesting. This empty god stands at the Pantheon's peak. And then Grim. And Nightmare Grim, I'm assuming. Man, I want to fight Grim again. I mean, I have the opportunity to do so here. Grim might be a thing that I try to Radiant. I'm not gonna Radiant everything because it's a lot of grind for bosses that I'm not too excited about. But Grim, I feel like trying to do Radiant Grim, Nightmare Grim would be quite fun. I think maybe that's something I wanna try to do. Okay, I've never fought those guys, except for a few seconds in the Pantheon, so...
Yes,
Nice. Oh! Sick! And you fight both of them then? Oh, okay. Alright. Nice. Excellent. You're trying to do Colo 1? Do it then. You got this. Colo 1 is pretty accessible. Alright, this is pretty cool. The two of them at once. Interesting. I like that.
yes,
Alright, that was clean. God, they're so cool. Love them. Misplayed that. Nice. What a cool fucking fight. Oh! We're bowing. Nice. What a cool fucking fight. Holy shit. This one's interesting too. It kind of makes me want to try to do it on a harder difficulty. I like the rhythm of it. Nail Masters, Oro, and Mato.
Brothers of the Nail, trained in combat by the great Nail Sage. Gods by toil and nail bound, brothers sworn to guard the weak, masters of the sacred ground, help us find the God we seek. Prayer to the master. How many are left? I mean, there's a few that I can do, and then there's Grim. Alright. I wonder how... Now that I fought Nightmare King Grim, I wonder how hard normal Grim is. Okay. Same strat, actually, yeah. I need to remember the strat. It's been not even one day and I can't remember the strat anymore. Don't move. Yep, stop moving. That was a hard RNG. Holy shit. That was a pretty fucking weird RNG there. Alright. Move, don't move, dash. It's not quite the same as Nightmare Grim, I feel like. Like I need to employ a slightly different strategy. Damn it, double jump. Yeah, it is. It truly feels slow and it's almost throwing me off in some ways. Why did I try that? I wanted to try something, but clearly not the play. What's up, Enable? Good to see you. Yeah, now this one, I kind of want to do it Radiant, because it's such a fun fight. Oh my god, look at this! Do we get the title screen again? Ah, we don't. I'm so sad. I wanted the title screen again. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I need to... last stream at Star, I think? Or the one before? I can't remember. I think last stream, yeah. Yesterday. Alright. The key is not moving. Stay in the middle, don't move. I don't remember exactly what the pattern was for this one. Oh yeah, bad. And then don't move. Yeah, okay. That was weird. Huh. What's up, Quasi? How are you doing? Yeah, it was great. I loved the fight. But I'm pretty tempted to try and Radiant this one. It's such a cool fight. It's hard not to want to get as much difficulty out of it as possible. Right. Oh, come on. Pretty sure I jumped, but... yeah, that was a mistake. Misread. Ah, fuck off. Ah. I completely screwed up there. For fuck's sake, work is so frustrating. This dumb bitch has uploaded our images into our CMS and parented by images. With file sizes too high, and now I gotta undo. Oh, fuck that bitch. That dumb bitch is me. Ah, I know what I said. I'm sorry, Luna. That sucks. Yeah, this fight is awesome. It's such a fun fight to play and listen to and probably watch, honestly. Oh my fucking god. Asshole. Hate that fight. The worst. Hold on. I just realized something. What's the ascended form gonna do? Oh, I'm guessing he's just gonna do more damage, right? Huh. Yeah, Zulu? I mean, isn't the fucking... Hold on. The dollar is stronger than the euro right now. Wait. No, it's not. My bad, my bad, my bad. No. Yeah, it was for a blip last year. Yeah. Yeah. So hold on. One thing I want to do. I kind of want to. I at least want to. Nightmare King Grim is gonna. I think I'm feeling pretty strongly that I want to Radiant this one. I'm just putting it out there. I just want you guys to know. Nightmare King Grim is probably gonna be a Radiant one for me. I'm not gonna Radiant everything. I think there's way too much to grind to get the Radiant on everything. I don't think I have it in me to do it. But yeah, NKG for sure. Like, it's such a fucking cool fight. I want to master that fight. And there might be a few others that I want to, you know, get there with. We'll see. But what I really want to do right now is get through those pantheons, actually. Because it seems that it might, you know, unlock something, or there's enemies that are apparently only in the pantheons based on the listing I'm seeing up there. Like, it's like, oh, I'm waiting in the pantheon and whatnot, so if there's bosses exclusive to the pantheons, I want to find them. Well, I mean, Oro and Mato were like that, right? I feel like I didn't fight them before I saw them in the Pantheon here, and then... Fuck you! Just, the music is so great. How is the music for that fight that great? Insane. Okay, asshole. Yeah, and then there's the Pantheon stuff with the bindings, which sounds like a nightmare to me, but I'm not sure I'm gonna do that. We'll see. You know, it's gonna be one of those, you know, maybe, but probably not. Unless I really feel something special. Alright, I don't quite remember that fight, but I think it should be pretty straightforward, right? So, I'm pretty sure this armor is the one from one of the knights, right? One of the friends of the Dunk Defender. It looks like one of those armors, at least, so... Clean. I got hit. Shame on my family and all my ancestors for 100 generations, and my descendants while we're at it. Oh yeah, I forgot about you. Oh god. You suck? I know. And it's okay. It's fine. It's okay to suck. Yeah. It's encouraged even? With permission, yes, obviously. Always with permission. I like that you can change the charms here. I never thought of that. That's a pretty cool thing. Oh yeah, that asshole. Okay, this is when it starts being a bit... I never learned really that fight. I'm mostly brute forcing it every time, so... The important part here is not getting hit, right? You want to get to the harder segments of the fucking thing with all your HP, right? Fuck you. Fuck. God damn it. No, my buddy. My friend, my love. The Dung Defender. I should be extremely ready for this fight now. Oh my god. I still got absolutely destroyed. Oh, not that asshole. Come on. Yeah, that pod had it coming. Cooldown wasn't up. Oh no, come on. I forgot about that one. I refuse to learn that boss fight somehow because it's so boring to me. I don't know. I hate that fight. I think I heal. Hey nerd. I read that. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Queso! Yeah, me too. I want queso too. Oh my lord! He actually flew in the air. Okay, that's one. That should be easy now. Okay, I don't need to heal. Natus, have a good night. Thanks for dropping by. It's a pleasure to see you as always. 912. Nice. Spun so hard he turned into an helicopter. Yeah. Cool. There it is. Anything changed here? Oh yeah, okay, I can see. Nice. And now all the bindings, I'm not sure what they do, but it's clearly not something I'm gonna do now. I wonder... Okay, I can see one of the blazons, but one of the things here and there lit up. I'm assuming if I defeat all three, this one's gonna open. And it's gonna be an extra one or something. Then the writer. Hey. Stream in French, right? See how well you do, right? What's up, Zonderino? I've never set foot in there. I don't know what's... Pantheon of the Artiste. Seek the gods... seek the god-inspired. Let's see. Though most ungrateful of blemishes, the god in their great mercy allowed thee to escape their first pantheon alive. Yet still thee think to test thine self against their might. Sure. Doom thyself then, that we may resume our focus and ascend our minds even higher. Alright. Let's do that. Oh, not this fucking asshole. Come on. Oh, ass. Not ideal. Oh, this guy. Oh, great. Oof. Yeah, the first version does. I think this one, I'm gonna need to be patient against that one enemy. I don't think I know how to face him very aggressively, but I know how to be patient and when. And after all, at the end of the day, it's about getting to the next phase without losing HP, right? Not necessarily being fast. I mean, I guess speed matters, there's a timer, but I don't give a shit. If I was worried about, you know, how quickly I defeat games, we'd know by then. Jesus fucking Christ, chill. Yeah, I think brute forcing this phase is alright. I'm gonna do enough hits to get heals. Oh, not those two. Ah, fuck. Okay, I fought them 120 times, so probably. That wasn't great. Oh! You gotta be kidding me! Okay, hold on. I need to heal. Yeah. Perfect. Ah, why? Why? I knew— no! Oh my god. What a disaster. Yeah, this is not going well. I don't know what I was doing there. I don't remember what to do. I think jump outside and then back in. I think that's the play. I haven't seen those dudes in hours. Okay, interesting. This is somewhat of a challenge. I need to— yeah. Anything at the beginning doesn't really matter for as long as I can heal. In between fights I can brute force, right? And just be fast. How many can I heal? 3? Yeah. Fuck me. I was reading Luna's message. Of course I was gonna get hit by that asshole. Yeah, I agree, Korolevich. I think this is a nice way to approach life from now on. I'm just gonna blame all my problems on Luna. I don't see any downside. I don't know. Jesus Christ. Oh no. Yeah, okay, brute force, definitely the way to go on that one. I just want to kill him in the first phase and then heal. Yeah. That was a lot of damage. I don't like this. I should do much better than that. Because of that. Yeah. I mean, as long as I have enough to heal, this phase is relatively easy to heal through, I think. That's the low one. Yep. Okay, I need to not get stuck in that loop of getting hit. I1, yeah. Nope. No heals there. Fuck me. High one. I don't want to kill right now. I want to heal. No kill, no kill. Okay, jump, heal. Jump, heal. Alright, now kill. Okay, outside and in. Yeah, that's the strat. And this one is in and out. Okay, fuck off. Forgot about the spikes. That's on me. Stay in the middle. Excellent. Oop! Fucking hell. Stay in the middle. Okay, just... Okay, now heal. Now heal. Whew. Fuck! I'm not sure if I'm gonna have time to heal quite enough between the phases, so... I'm kind of worried there. I think... I don't know, can I heal there? Or zoop? Nah, maybe not. Well, that's great. There, finally. Zoop, maybe? You can unheal? Yeah, thanks. Okay, there's quite enough time to heal because they do the bowing and whatever. Oh. Okay. Hey, I mean, you gotta be ready for anything, right? Oh, I don't want to do those Pantheons anymore. I want to do Radiant Grim. I don't give a shit about those Pantheons anymore. Hey, Oatmeal, what's up?
Sorry about that. I was excited by the presence of oatmeal and, you know, choked on my own, sorry. What's up, Oatmeal? Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. What's up, Kerr? What's up, Zaliant? How's everyone doing today? What were you playing, Oatmeal? I'm assuming Hollow Knight, but, you know. How is God Home treating me? It's alright. It's alright. I'm kind of trying the Pantheons a bit. I'm not too into it, I don't think. But I'm still gonna have to try to do them, right? They seem to unlock something and maybe present you with new bosses that you haven't fought before based on what I'm seeing in the big room, you know, like a few of the bosses say, oh, I'm waiting in the Pantheon and whatnot, so I kind of feel like I have to do them, right? But what I'm most excited about is doing a Nightmare King Grim in Radiant mode. I think I'm gonna try to do that because I really enjoyed that boss fight, probably my favorite of the game, and it kind of makes me want to perfect it, you know, as well as I can. Always Hollow Knight? Nice, nice. Well, thank you for bringing everyone over. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hope you had a nice day and a nice stream. I'll make sure to check your content once I'm done with the game myself. Alright, I think we're fighting Nox right now, which is, you know, it's okay, I think. Alright, Oatmeal, for sure. Absolutely. Take care of yourself. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate it. And everyone coming in from Oatmeal, thank you for following the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. Ugh. Wrong move. The music here is insane, by the way. Holy shit. I can't move, okay. Yeah, so this version of the music there that I'm listening right now is... oh. There's a specific part when the choir hits. Oh. Oh, I hate that fight. Okay, that's not a terrible strat. Oh, dude, I haven't seen this guy in so long. I don't know if I can fight him anymore. I don't remember the moveset. It's been hundreds of hours since I've seen this guy, maybe. This was definitely like first 100 hours content, right? I missed an opportunity to heal. Oh yeah, this assholes. I don't remember him doing that. Around hour 80, you think? Maybe. It has been a long Hollow Knight playthrough. Will the gods not relieve us of this troublesome speck? How it tests us, seeing this worm raise its filthy weapon to the gods. Thou hast luck beyond luck, O speck. The gods of this pantheon, for a purpose beyond our understanding, allow you amongst them. Truly, the divine punishment they must be planning for you will be beyond all reckoning. Prepare thyself. Prepare thyself.
Alright, later, nerd. Okay. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh, this is amazing. This is brilliant. This is insane. I'm loving this so very much. Yeah, I'm gonna get hit. Yeah. Oh god. This one hits. I have a chance. Yeah, the way the arena gets just... Oh my god, that fell from the roof. Unreal. Oh, can't believe I got it. Bam. Finner. Ooh, nice. That was rough, but really cool. I love the splatter attacks and all that. So cool. Why the fuck did I bow? Because you're immersed with me. I get it. What's up, Credo? How are you doing, man? Cthulhu, welcome in. Hey, we did 2 of them. Nice. I'm expecting the 3rd one to be a pain in my butt. Let's give it a look. Pantheon of the Sage. Lowly brute, blindest of worm. Well, I mean, with all the white you've been flashing in my face, yes, I am blind indeed. Against thee challenge the gods. What divine whim has granted thee the strength to endure their presence, where no others may stand? Yeah, thank you, Cthulhu. Thank you. Appreciate the lurk. Fight then, struggle then, and keenly shall we listen for thy destruction. Okay. Oh, this guy! Cool. I have no idea what the moveset is anymore. Oh yeah, this shit. Pretty sure I can brute force it somewhat. And then heal. Yeah, it's not ideal. Oh, cunt. Okay, this one's not hard, but it requires a lot of concentration. Which apparently I don't have right now. This hasn't been my best focus-wise. Actually, with the... I think with the iframes on the dash, I think it's a bit easier than the first time I fought him. Yeah, Naz. Yeah, it's almost... Holy shit. I didn't realize. Today went really fucking quick. Thank you everyone for being here today. I appreciate it. Zia, welcome in. Oh, fuck off. Come on. I love that the music is distorted. Oh, this is so good. Dude. Did Hollow Knight win some awards for the soundtrack? Because it deserves. It deserves to win. All of them, actually. I don't care if I get hit. Those aspids don't live for a second in my world. There's no way. Okay, nice. That was easy. Oh, shit! Hold on. How do I fight this guy again? Like, every new fight right now is like, hold on, how do I fight this guy again? It's been so long. I should have dashed. Should have dashed. Okay. Only the dude now. This should be okay. Oh, come on. Alright. Right, a local award for the music. Nice. God, I almost no-hit it. Oh, I'm so mad right now. I legit almost no-hit that fight. I was about to brag so hard. Come on, you little shit. Twice the same hit too. Fuck me. And it's the easiest attack to dodge. Unreal. Unreal. Yeah, what's up, nerd? What's up, Rob? How are you today? Good to see you. Did you catch up on the VODs? There's no way you caught up on the VODs. How are you today? I almost fucking no-hit Grim. First try in there. That would have been beautiful. Yeah, I think this one's a brute force situation. Nah. I already got hit way too many times. Yeah, this one's destroying my ass right now. Yeah, still brute force. It's way too hard to survive in there. I don't know the fight enough. Oh, come on! At least he does 1 damage. It's okay. What's up, good Sydney? Welcome in. Ugh. Ass. Whew. Ah. Okay, this sucks. Okay, nice. Holy shit. I was like, if that fireball doesn't kill 2 at once, I'm gonna be in trouble. Got him, fortunately. Okay, that was a bit greedy. Alright. Oh no! Ah. I want my buddy, what's his name, to be here. Quirrell. Damn it. Nice. Okay, at least it's not too hard. Doesn't have too much HP. Yeah, Zod is pretty okay when, you know, it doesn't have 5 damage per hit, for sure. Okay, what else? Oh, you again? Ah, fuck. This version of the fight's quite hard. Shit. Cornered myself there. God, I love that parry. It's so cool. I want to let her parry me just because it's so fucking cool. Look at that! It's so cool! Ah, fuck. Heal. Okay. Oh, don't have heals. Okay. Well, here we are. Last fight, I guess. Thou art painfully persistent. Why dost thou defile this pantheon with thine presence? Seek ye glory, O vain one. Thou misunderstand our purpose. Through ritual combat, are we attuned to the voices of the gods. Ever higher do they lead us, higher and higher and higher, until through godly focus we attain communion with that great power sleeping in the kingdom's heart. Interesting. A lot of words to say. We had to find a reason for a boss rush type DLC. But it's fair is fair. They did a great job at framing it in a cool way, right? I think they did a great job, and there's probably some very interesting lore in there that I'm eventually gonna dig into and understand, but... What's up, Flamingo? Good to see you. Alright, who's there? No fucking way! Oh my god! Holy Jesus! Oh, he doesn't fuck around, does he? Oh my god. What a lad. Oh lord. Cool. Okay, let me check something. If I'm right, I think I can fight him here now. There he is. Oh, no, that's, yep, okay. He's gonna be there still, right. Look at this guy. I'm gonna practice on the normal version, right, before I get to the Pantheon again, because, well, I need to know the fight before I can fight him, for sure. Yeah, yeah, totally guts. The fucking gigantic sword. So it's such a cool fucking... Oh, man. Beautiful. So yeah, my next objectives, working on Sly here, so I can do the Pantheon. Practicing on Sly here. And, hold on, what's that one? Empty God stands at the Pantheon speak. Okay. And Nightmare Grim Radiant is gonna be one of my goals. 100%. So those two things are gonna be the focus of, you know, next stream. What the fuck is happening? Oh, the stream's not over. The stream's not over. The stream is not over. Let's be clear. Okay, that leads me in. Are they? Okay. Oh, something changed already. Shit. I might have skipped some dialogue there. Unfortunate. It's okay. Creeper. Did thee wake us? Revive this kingdom. These gods, tuned and bested, gleaming in mind, bright, sharp. And this, our form swells, large, nay, immense, majestic, hibernation, so long forced upon us. Yet the shell that results is strong, so strong. Thine gaze is adoring. Ye must think us godly, amusing, foolish, but thou art faced with enormity and beauty, true. Hollow nest, even fading, a glorious land of gods. Never, never, the gods here will never die. So, what the vibe that I'm getting with this guy, right, is that whatever happened with those people from Godhome, they picked that body to contain that entire world, right? They had to find a host, a vessel, just like, you know, the Hollow Knight and the knight that hosts the White Palace and all that. I feel like that's the vibe there. They find hosts, vessels, and then they create worlds in those dreams. Now, there's an interesting thought here. What if Hollow Nest itself is already a dream? Maybe there can be dreams within dreams. Maybe all of this is already in the dream of another creature somewhere. I don't know. I mean, it's an interesting question, I guess. So I may have missed a tiny bit of dialogue right there when I woke up, but it's okay. It's not too big of a deal. I mean, I get the essence of... Oh, you're still talking. Yeah. I get the essence of what they're doing here and what's happening. So this is cool. I like it. Anyway. A lot of interesting thoughts and reflections there. Alright, everyone. Maybe our world is a dream of a bug in Hollow Nest. Yeah, maybe so. Anyway, thank you everyone for being here tonight. Hope that was fun enough. A lot of boss fights. The remaining few days, weeks of however long it's gonna take me to do what I still want to do in the game is mostly gonna be boss fights, right? The level of exploration is lowering, of course. Hopefully that was fun enough, right? I mean, I like doing it. Hopefully you guys like watching it. Thank you for keeping me company, and thank you for the follows, for the lurks, for the conversations. Thank you for the subs, the gift subs. Thank you for the raids. Yeah, I don't know. Thank you guys. I love hanging out every day, and I'll be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 5 a.m. Central European, 5 a.m. Australian Eastern Daylight Time. Again, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, 5 a.m. Australians, whatever. Yeah, thank you everyone. We're gonna raid out, if you don't mind waiting for a few seconds, we're gonna raid out I'm gonna go with the usual Naz raid, I guess. I'm not gonna be very original tonight. Yeah. What more can I say? I mean, I've said everything. Your support was great tonight. I had a very, very fun time. Thank you so much. The end of the stream is so sad. It should be. But anyway, much love to you all. Have a wonderful night. I will see you all tomorrow. And until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.